Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Tuesday baseball on the show. It's the Houston Astros taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about set to go. And today's starter, Ryan Pepio. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Ready to go now. And stepping in for the Astros, Jeremy Pena splits the plate, and we are underway.
First pitch, 7:06.
And that one is inside. Ripped to short. And an easy out to start the game. Now we check out the Astros lineup. This group was shut out their last game, so we're going to see if they can bounce back with a better effort here today.
And Boog, it can get in your head a little bit when you get shut out. You're frustrated. You're seeing that consecutive streak of innings you haven't scored, and you want to get off to a great start, score early, because if you don't, you feel like you could linger into 2 consecutive games, which no one wants to be a part of.
Isaac Paredes in the box with one away as he takes ball 1. Paredes batting second in today's lineup, and he's a native of Mexico. Two balls, no strikes to count. Inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
1 out, bases empty. And there's a strike on the outside corner. That's ball 4, trying another fastball, but missed the spot.
Batting third, the second baseman.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Fouled off down the right side. Paredes, the base runner at first with 1 out. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. Right-hander kicks, deals the other way, and it stays fair. Oh, the throw is over his head. Good backup, though. He's right there, and no advance.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. He really let that ball travel on the outside part of the plate, but that's a great example that you can still drive the baseball that's away. Rip that one down the line for the double.
And now it's Christian Walker. Golden opportunity right here. And that's a little bit high. And that is ball 1. No strike. And another ball.
2 balls, no strike.
Two on, 1 out. There's a swing and a miss.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swung on, belted. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. The run comes in from second, and they lead by 2.
Got to be feeling great about that double. Big spot, and he drives in 2.
Diaz.
Anytime you can drive a ball into the gap the other way, it feels so good. And that's when you know you're right where you need to be at the plate. It's even better when it gets you extra bases. Got to love looking in at your dugout and seeing your teammates fired up.
One out, runner at second. Yainer Diaz up next for the Astros. Just missed. Popped up. Meade. And there are 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Vic
Caratini at the plate.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
On the corner for a strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Runner at second, 2 down. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Breaking ball inside. Now 1-2. Man at second. And that one in the air center field. Meisner under it. And that'll do it. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. And it's 2-zip. Back after this on the show. Back now in Tampa Bay, and on the mound in this one, Colton Gordon.
Well, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats, and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. If you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
Bottom of the first, leading off, Yandy Diaz. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. Now the 0-1. And that one is inside ball 1. Up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No throw. He's in safely, and now there's a runner at first.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Jose Caballero.
And next is the designated hitter, Jose Caballero. Late on that fastball.
No ball. 1 strike.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Pulls that one foul. That one almost got him.
2 strike. Two and 2.
On a line out towards center. Myers hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting third, the left fielder.
Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays.
Wow.
Singy, this righty-heavy lineup must be licking their chops with a lefty on the mound.
Now, to me, Boog, it shows the managers trying to set these players up to have a big game. Facing an opposite-handed pitcher, you only get a fraction of a second longer to see the ball and decide to swing, but that can be the difference between a line drive and a swinging strike.
Christopher Morel, batting with one down, takes a strike. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Junior Caminero next to hit for the Rays. Clips the corner, and that's strike one. Two outs. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And out of here. He flexes his power with that swing. It's 2-2.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. And now it's Brandon Lau. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Ball game is still tied. They can get out of this inning with a tie game.
Two out, space is empty. Outside with a breaking ball. And a strike.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
Two down, nobody on. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Outside low, 2-2. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Stretches out and hauls it in. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. Major League Baseball is on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Jake Myers. Pepio back to work. And that's through there for a strike.
1-1.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Fastball for a strike at 95. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone Boog from Clyde. Nothing crazy though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Now Cam Smith. And there's a foul ball. Tied up here in the early going. Got him swinging.
That was a well-executed slider away for the strikeout right there. First two pitches filled up the zone and got him ahead 0-2 in the count. And at that point, you can start expanding the zone as a pitcher. He made him chase and got the quick strikeout.
Now the left fielder, Chas McCormick. This kid, a 21st round pick out of Millersville University in Pennsylvania. Pepio keeping him close. That misses the zone. Ball one. Next offering is fouled back. Ground ball could be two, and he can't come up with it. And no shot to get him at first. There's two aboard.
The batter.
Man, I was expecting 5-4-3 double play off the bat, but I think he just tried to be a little too quick there, especially when you think it's a pretty routine ball to handle. It's really easy to think ahead to the transfer and the throw before you actually bring it into your glove.
So the batting order turns over. Digging in, Jeremy Pena. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning. He gave up a couple of runs in the first. His offense picked him up. It's time for him to settle in now and throw up some zeros on that scoreboard.
Oh, he can't hang on. There's one. Safe at first without a throw. Let's see how they rule this one.
Up next for the Astros, the third baseman, Isaac Paredes.
Isaac Paredes up next for the Astros. The walk and a run scored his first time. Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And that's ripped for a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. The throw is offline and he's in to score. 3-2, they take the lead.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
First and second, 2 outs. Jose Altuve up to hit here. 1-for-1 with a double and a run scored. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Traffic on the bases with one already in here at the top of the second. Right through there for a strike. Out there to center. It gets down, a base hit. The run comes in from second, and it's an RBI single. It's 4-2.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. So next up for Houston, Christian Walker. And that one missing low.
One ball, no strike.
Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
1-1.
Swinging a foul straight back. That one not close. And it's 2-2. Right side, Lau tosses to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Astros 4, the Rays 2. Back here at Tropicana Field, we head to the bottom of the second. Now it's Jansen to hit.
Jansen.
Swing and a bouncer. Paredes slings it across. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting 7, the first baseman,
Curtis Mead next to hit for the Rays. That's to third, and that one handled. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Batting 8, the shortstop, Taylor Walls.
So 2 down now, and here is Taylor Walls. And that one pulled foul. Yeah, that's fouled off. And that one moves his feet. Good job to fight that one off. Two outs. Got him. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Rays held in check here. They trail it here 4-2. And we're back. New inning getting started. Now it's going to be Yainer Diaz. And the slider catches the zone.
Well, I think this is an important inning on the mound for him in this game. He's got to find a way to settle things down and give some length in this start.
On the ground right side. Lau sends it to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Now batting, catcher Victor Caratini.
Victor Caratini will hit next. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. In the air, left field, down the line, and that drops foul. One down, base is empty. That's inside, and it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jake Myers.
One gone, runner at first. At the plate, Jake Myers. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. There's a strike.
1-1.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
So up next, Cam Smith. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. That's off the mark. Ball 1.
1-0.
Caratini leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next offering is fouled back. And a foul ball. Up and in, and it's 2-2. And that's too high.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Gets a piece and stays alive. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swinging at ball 4 that was off the outside edge. So the Astros lead 1, but they still lead this one 4-2. Back now in Tampa Bay, and now the center fielder, Cameron Meisner.
Meisner.
And that one misses up and in. And that's ball 1.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
And another ball. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter, but he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Diaz in the box for the second time. 1 ball, no strikes. Runner on the move. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Smith makes the grab, one down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Jose Caballero.
Next is the designated hitter, Jose Caballero. 0 for 1 so far. That one fouled off. Now snap throw to first. And he's back in safely. Oh, 1 down. Swings here and drives one well left field. Way back, and you can forget it. That's worth the price of admission. And we're all square. It's 4-4.
He just sent a jolt of electricity into this stadium with that swing. When you have a team that hits home runs at such a high rate, they can get back in the ball game so quickly. That's why that leadoff walk was extremely costly.
Here's the left fielder, Christopher Morel. In there for strike one.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Swings through that one. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. And there's 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Caminero in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. Fastball for a strike. Bases empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here in the last half of the 3rd. That's a strike, and the count 1-2. To third. Fair ball.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
Lau at the plate. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Caminero off of first with 2 away. This to third, to second. Altuve, inning over. The Rays with a 2-run homer. All even now at 4 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. As we go to the top of the 4th. And here is Chas McCormick.
Chas McCormick.
That one close, ruled a ball. And that is ball one. Right through there for a strike.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Next offering upstairs. Now a pop-up on the infield. Caminero under this one. Hauls it in for the out.
Got the pitch that he wanted. Just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open. Backside collapsed a little bit. And the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Now here is Jeremy Pena. Pena measures 6 feet even, 200 pounds. And he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2018. That's ripped. Base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Go ahead run on base. And next to hit for Houston, Isaac Paredes. A walk, and he's also singled. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Man at first, 1 away. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Up and in, and the count is 1-2.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Just outside, and the count is even 2-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. That one hit to right. Diaz snags it for the 2nd out.
Now batting, second baseman Jose Altuve.
And stepping in for the Astros, Jose Altuve. Swing and a ball popped in the air, and that'll get down for a hit. And now 1st and 2nd with 2 outs.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Boog. It's not
now
always
batting,
easy
the
seeing the ball off the bat.
Christian
Something to improve.
Walker.
First and 2nd, 2 outs. Christian Walker up next for the Astros. A changeup missing, and that's ball 1. First and 2nd, 2 down. Top half of inning number 4. And there's a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Taj Bradley up and throwing. Boz also getting ready. Ball to strike. The pitch. Just missed.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And that one fouled off.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
2 aboard, 2 outs. And it remains 2-2. Got him. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. 2 left for the Astros. This game's all tied at 4. And welcome back to the
leading
ballpark.
up for
Bottom
the
of the
Rays,
fourth,
the
stepping
catcher,
in, Danny Jansen. This to third, Paredes. In plenty of time to first. One up, one down.
The first baseman, number 25, Curtis Mead.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Curtis Mead. Grounded out his first time up. That's off the inside corner. Ball one. And another ball.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Tied at 4.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser just off the edge of the plate.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. One down, base is empty. Cut on and lifted in the air. That's a hit.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. Flaring it out there and got it to drop for the base hit. I think he got it off the handle just a little bit, but the bat held up for him enough to get something behind that swing.
Runner on at first with one gone. Taylor Walls next to hit for the Rays. This one in the air. Pena puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Meisner takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. On the ground, Paredes. They get the force. Third out, and that ends the frame. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We played 4, and we are tied 4-4.
Pitching for the
We're
Rays,
back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Taj Bradley.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
Now it's the DH, Yainer Diaz. 0 for 2 in this one. And that one fouled off.
Well, these Astros really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then carry that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Victor Caratini getting ready to hit. First pitch misses. Just missed.
2 balls, no strikes.
All tied up, and we're at the top of the 5th. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. And there's 2 gone following the strikeout.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Myers stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. He's one of those Dave McCarty, Mark Carrion, Ricky Henderson types. Throw left, bat right.
You make a note of those guys because it's just different. It's like, man, you're left-handed, but you hit right-handed.
Late on that fastball.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Outside, ball 2.
2-1.
Lifted in the air, right field. Diaz makes the catch, and that'll do it. To the bottom of the 5th, halfway home, all even at 4. Back here at Tropicana Field, and now the right fielder, Yandy Diaz.
Yandy Diaz.
Gordon back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, these Rays doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Jose.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Jose Caballero. He's already homered in this game. Caballero tries to hold up, appeal to first, and yes, he offered at it. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Fouled off. He was late. Foul ball, still 0-2. Tied at 4. Not close with that one. And the count 1-2. Just misses with that one. In the air, out towards left center. Myers hauls it in, 2 away.
The left fielder, number 24.
Now the left fielder, Christopher Morel. Fastball for a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
Gets the outside corner with that one.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And that skips in the dirt. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Now batting, the third baseman, Junior.
And now Junior Caminero. He's already homered here in this one. And that one wrapped foul. Two outs. Fought off foul. That one almost got him. Morrell, the runner at first with two gone. That one the other way. That's a hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Astros bullpen. Colton Gordon will depart, and it's going to be a start that he'd like to get a redo on. Not his best. Back with the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for the
Astros go to the pen, and here comes Ronel Blanco.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
First and second, 2 outs. And stepping in for the Rays, Brandon Lowe.
I'm curious how he decides to attack on the mound. This guy at the plate has been great hitting under pressure this year. A lot of pop in that bat. Had the distance for the Oppo home run, but many times you have that slice going to the opposite field, and he just couldn't keep that one fair.
And that is out of play. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
And we're back. Now it's the right fielder, Cam Smith. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Edwin Uceta warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Rodriguez getting loose as well. And now it's even up.
1-1.
Now one missed. Soft contact in the air. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
On the ground left side, 6, 4, 3, and they turn the double play.
Oh man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Jeremy Pena. And that's a little high.
1 ball, no strike.
Two down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the sixth. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Caminero brings it in for the third out. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the sixth. And we are tied 4-4. Back now in Tampa Bay. Well, we go bottom six. Danny Jansen to hit here. And the first offering a fastball for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Steven Okert, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Sousa also throwing. Next offering in there for a strike. 0-2.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
And that's outside.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Caught him looking for the K.
The first baseman,
so next to the plate
25,
for Tampa Bay, Curtis Mead, 1 for 2. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1-0. And that's downstairs and outside. That one misses. And now 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And he walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Man at first with 1 gone. And the batter will be the shortstop, Taylor Walls. Right down to shoot. 0-1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Just missed.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat. Way to lay off that pitch down.
The 2-1. Looked like it was a little bit up
on this count. Runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Booth.
With the go-ahead run at first here in the bottom of the 6th. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Tied at 4. Swings and misses, struck him out. Next to hit, Cameron Meisner. He's 0 for 1.
Meisner.
Squirts away a little bit.
1-0.
To second, and he's out. And that is the inning. Nothing doing here this half. 7th inning coming up, and we are tied 4-4. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now the number 2 hitter, Isaac Paredes. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
1 strike.
Check swing, called strike. stays alive. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Jose Altuve up next for the Astros. 3 for 3 with 2 singles and a double. There's the strike at the knees. It's 0-1. And that's a little bit high. The 1-1 is fouled off. That one off the mark, and the count's even at 2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
One down, base is empty. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And that one's a little bit low. And that's ball 3.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And he grounds one to the right side. It's through for a hit. So he battled through a long at bat and earned himself a hit.
But when you see that many pitches in an at bat, your chances of succeeding go up. And right there we see the result.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Christian Walker. And a strike on the outside edge.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
On the ground to the left. Fair ball. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Altuve rounds third, headed for the plate. The throw's offline. He's safe. And it's now 5-4.
Comes through with the RBI. Nice job keeping it fair as he turned on it down the line. And once it got through the infield, it was a double all the way.
1 out, runner at second. And now the DH, Yainer Diaz. Foul ball there. One out, and a runner at second here in the top half of inning number 7. And there's a foul ball. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. Victor Caratini up next for the Astros. 1 for 3. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Oh, and he hit him.
That hit him. First base.
Now batting.
So next up for Houston, Jake Myers. That misses, and it's 1-0. And fouled off. Walker on second. Caratini on at first with 2 down. Late swing, fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one. So digging in, Cam Smith.
Right fielder, Cam Smith.
Nasty pitch right there. And that is strike 1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
That pitch in for a strike, and the count is 0-2.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Two outs. Ground ball up the middle. They limit the damage here. Astros pick up a run on the RBI double. It's now a 5-4 ball game. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Steven Okert.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Cameron Meisner.
The center fielder.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball 1.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Next pitch is downstairs. And that one fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
This ball's chopped on the ground. Down the line, and it's foul.
Now he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Slider misses outside. Yandy Diaz in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. A big first out here in the seventh with the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Yandy Diaz now. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Trying to hold a one-run lead as the Rays try and punch back down a run. Hit in the air, center field. Myers sizes this one up. Out number 2.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Jose.
And next is the designated hitter, Jose Caballero. Oker, 33 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2012. Missed with a changeup, and 1-1. Holding on to a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Outside low. And a count now even up. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So they go quietly there. 8th inning coming up. It's the Astros 5, the Rays 4.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the Rays,
back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th.
63.
Edwin Uceta.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
McCormick.
McCormick now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swing and a miss. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Action in the pen down there. Eric Orrs up and loosening in the pen. Tap foul at the plate. And the sweeper misses. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Here's the third baseman, Isaac Paredes.
Isaac Paredes.
And that one fouled off. The 0-1. Fastball for a strike.
Oh, it's in.
Two down, nobody on, and we're in the top of the 8th. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Got him looking for the K. And he strikes out the side here in the 8th.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Bennett Sousa.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. And stepping in for the Rays, Christopher Morel. That one inside, and that is ball 1. Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike.
1 strike.
Towards first, and that's just foul. Off the mark there. It's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one 95 to finish him off.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
And now it's going to be Junior Caminero. 3 for 3, 2 singles, and a homer. And that's in for a strike. 0-1. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Not even close there. And the count is 1-1. Down and in, moved his feet.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Headed down the line. And that will drop foul. On the ground, right side. Altuve slings to first. And that quickly, 2 away.
Good two-seam action right there, running away from the batter. Rolled over it, got the ground out.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Brandon Lowe. 0 for 3 in this one. And that one upstairs, ball 1. Next one misses, and the count is 2-0. Swing and a miss at a slider.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
And look out, as that one ran in and got him.
Now
substitution being made at first. Pinch running here for the Rays. Number 14. Danny Jansen, the next to hit. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout.
Big situation right here. You got some speed over there at first base. He represents the tying run. Question is, do you send him and get him in the scoring position, or do you let that batter swing and maybe put you ahead?
Rays down by a run. Swing and a high fly ball right field. And the inning is over. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and a runner left. 9th inning coming up. It's the Astros 5, the Rays 4. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Manuel Rodriguez.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Well, 1-run game, and stepping in for the Astros, Jose Altuve. The outfield playing him to pull, with the center fielder positioned in that left center field gap. Misses off the inside, and that's ball 1. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Eric Orrs appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Pitch misses. Now 2-0. And another ball. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Man at first, nobody out. And here's the first baseman, Christian Walker. That's in there. That's strike 1. Next offering is fouled back. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Morel makes the catch, and there's one gone.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
Diaz.
So now the Astros designated hitter, Yainer Diaz. And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Blew it by him at 99.
Boom. That's cheddar, baby.
Chases that one out of the zone. That's the second out.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Victor Caratini. And that misses. 1-0. 2 outs. And that's outside.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And a foul ball. Altuve off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Jansen fields, fires to first. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. So no runs in the inning despite the leadoff walk, and that does it. Bottom part of the order, 7-8-9, 2 up in inning number 9. It's the Astros 5, the Rays 4. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Josh Hader.
And he's been fantastic this year, really stingy in terms of allowing base runners. He's just got great stuff that's tough to square up.
Josh Hader.
Now up for Tampa Bay,
And
Curtis
Mead.
Mead.
For the Rays, the
So
first
important to
baseman,
stay within
Curtis
yourself, especially for this hitter.
Mead.
Not known to be a power guy or a home run hitter. He needs to set the table by getting on with a walk or a base hit.
That misses, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
One-run game, bottom 9.
2-0.
Way outside, and it's 2-0.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here, or this could get ugly.
And that's fouled off. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Just missed the inside corner. Full count now.
That's a really good take.
He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Got him. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Well, I think that was just a case of a hitter quitting on a pitch. He was looking fastball and didn't see it out of the hand and just left the bat on his shoulder. That was a changeup right over the plate. Probably not the location he was looking for, but the change of speeds is what fooled him, and he got the out.
And now Taylor Walls. And that's in there for strike 1. One down, base is empty.
Ball.
The shortstop takes the ball. Trying to close out a 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Headed towards the corner. McCormick on the run. Makes the grab on the run. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, center fielder, Cameron Meisner.
Last chance for the Rays. And stepping in for the Rays, Cameron Meisner.
Well, you got the number 9 hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. He was late there, strike one.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
The Rays down to their final strike. Next offering is outside. A one-run lead here in the last half of inning number 9. Trying to check his swing. Appeal to third. No, he held up. Two down, nobody on. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long from Tampa Bay. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the San Francisco Giants. First pitch coming at you right after the break. First pitch moments away. And today's starter, Robbie Ray. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Jonathan India leading things off and takes a strike. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
0-2.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And one out now.
Seems that he was committed to swinging at this pitch regardless of where it was before the pitch was even released. He's in an 0-2 count, and you're looking to battle at that point, trying to protect the zone. So you do become a little more swing happy, but on a fastball that doesn't even come close, makes you think there wasn't much of a two-strike adjustment being made there. Swing hard in case you hit it. He didn't hit it.
Bobby Witt Jr. in the box now. No balls and a strike. Witt in his 4th year, batting second in today's lineup, a former first-round pick back in 2019. Swings over the top of that one.
No balls, 2 strikes.
1 out, base is empty. And now
That's
1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And they'll do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
One down, base is empty. On the ground to third. Oh, what a stop. Gathers and throws, and they get the out.
Matt Chapman is as good as there is at third base right now in the big leagues. Great diving catch right there. This guy is so well-rounded in every play a third baseman can make.
Two down, base is empty. Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. Clips the outside corner. That's strike one. Two outs, base is empty. And ball one. The 1-1 is fouled off. Two outs. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. KC down in order. And now we'll see what the Giants can do. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in San Francisco. And on the mound today, Kris Bubic. Having a pretty ridiculous season so far, Singy.
Yeah, you see there with the sub-2 ERA, very dependable guy, and he's been pretty much lights out so far this season. So, when a guy like this takes the mound, Boog, I'm expecting to watch him get into a rhythm quickly and just move through a ball game. Sometimes you can see some big strikeouts. Other times it's hard to even know he's there because the innings go so quickly.
Elliot Ramos leading things off and takes a strike. And that's in for a strike.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
And 1-2.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
That one misses. Now 2-2. That one way inside. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
And now it's Wilmer Flores. And that one popped in the air left field. Isbell sizing this one up, and there's one down.
Batting third, center fielder.
Here's the Giants lineup. It's Singy against the southpaw on the mound. The Skippers loaded this lineup with righty bats.
Certainly following the conventional wisdom here, Boo. That extra split second can make a big difference for a hitter. So these righty batters will need to take advantage and make this tactical move pay off.
And up next for the Giants, Jung-Hoo Lee.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Barely hitting over the Mendoza line this month.
This one in the air. Witt. 2 away now.
Batting fourth, third baseman, Matt Chapman.
Now Matt Chapman at the plate. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. That one finds the zone, and that's strike one.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
He dives, but he can't make the catch. He gets the force, and they do get the third out. The inning is over. One left for San Francisco, scoreless after one. Second inning set to go. Now it'll be the cleanup hitter for the Royals, Salvador Perez. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Hard ground ball, base knock. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Everything came together for him. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Michael Garcia now at the plate. Sliced hard but foul. Perez aboard here at first with nobody out. Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-2. Our umpire for this one, Freddie Ferguson, a consistent umpire by all accounts.
Yeah, I think the book on him is that he's not necessarily by the book with his strike zone, but once you figure out where he's calling strikes, you can pretty much count on him to stay with that throughout the game.
Up the middle, and that's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Here's Mark Canha. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy two. To Adames, that's one. Relay to first, double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And to the plate for Kansas City, Michael Massey. Ball one low.
That's a ball.
Next offering is fouled back.
Ball.
Second inning here, no score. In the dirt, but kept close. And the runner holds.
You don't want to run yourself out of an inning, so it's got to clearly get far enough away from the catcher. If you're the runner at third, think about scoring.
So now two on and two outs.
Batting eighth, right
Hunter
fielder,
Renfroe at the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Strike two, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Outside
Ball.
low. And that's ball 2.
2 and 2.
Runners on first and third, 2 away here at the top of the second. Check swing, appeal to first. He went around. Tough call, but that ends the inning. Royals strand a pair. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the second. And digging in for San Francisco, Willie Adames.
Willie Adames.
Bubic back to work. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
No balls. 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
I think he was a little excited there. Saw the fastball, but needed a step ladder to get to that one. He's going to have to tighten it back up if he wants to have a good at bat.
And a swing and a miss. And 1 away.
Batting 6.
And now the first baseman, Casey Schmidt.
Casey Schmidt.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. That should put a jolt into this home crowd. His first homer of the year, it's 1-0. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
One down. Tyler Fitzgerald, the next Giant to hit. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. One out, bases empty, and a run in. Bottom half of inning number 2. Right side. Renfroe racing over to make the catch.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his
right
highest
fielder,
gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Luis Matos, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. He's got it, and that is out number 3. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're dialed into the show. And now it's Kyle Isbell.
Look, this guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. He saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish.
Just missed.
That's the ball.
And a swing and a miss. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. Jonathan India at the plate. Led off the game with a strikeout.
Jonathan India.
That's in there. 0-1.
It was a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. That one hops against the fence. Indy around second, heads for third. And he's got himself a triple.
He was all over that one. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that one.
One down, runner at third. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. He's one of the faster guys just by pure sprint speed in the majors.
That's a ball.
In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. Next offering is in for a strike. Tying run in scoring position. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
That one missing inside. Vinny Pasquantino in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. India takes his lead at third with one away. The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
Oh boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Runner, take your base.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
2 on, 1 out. Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That's in there. It's 0-1.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at bat. Nice job right there.
Swing and a ball drilled center field. Brings it in. Runner tagging from third. Relay throw. Not in time. He's safe as a run scores on the play, and that ties the game.
Well, we got ourselves a new ball game. Nice job right there at the plate. Sacrifice fly, and he gets in the tying run.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. 1 for 1 with a single so far. First pitch misses. And that one upstairs. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Fastball for a strike. Splits the plate. 2-2 now.
2-2.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Checks over to first. Back safely. Got it. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. All tied 1-1. Sam Huck digs in now.
The Giants catcher, Sam Huck.
And takes low for ball one. Just
low, that's a ball.
missed. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Right through there for a strike. Just missing there. And the count's full.
Full count.
Good job to fight that one off. Hot shot to third. Throws across the diamond. One up, one down.
Now batting, left fielder, Elliot Ramos.
Here's Elliot Ramos. Walked his first time. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. Started to swing, held up.
That's big right there, being able to check your swing. Think about the count swing. Instead of 0-2, he's sitting 1-1 against a really good arm.
The 1-1 is fouled off. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. That one almost got him. This one popped up. Pasquantino pulls it down, and there's two gone.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
And now it's the Giants DH, Wilmer Flores. Fly to center his first time. And that misses. And it's 1-0. And a fastball in there for a strike at 91. To the right side. Giants go in order. Nothing doing there for San Francisco. Score remains tied 1-1. Michael Garcia steps in for the Royals. And he's already singled in this game. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Go ahead run on base. Here's the left fielder, Mark Canha. He hit into a double play his first time up. High fly ball out to center field. Makes the grab, one away.
Well, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
So up next, Michael Massey. And that's in for a strike. Step off, throw to first.
No,
Garcia back on a dive. Now he breaks his bat, and that's a foul ball.
Ball.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out of a slider, and there's two gone.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that
one. Now it's Hunter Renfroe. Went down on strikes his first time through. Just missed.
Ball. 1-0.
Garcia off of first with two away. Ray throw to first, and he's back in safely. Kicks and deals.
Hey, ha.
That's in for a strike at 95, and it's 1-2. Line and a base hit into right. They stopped the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Kyle Isbell will hit next. Struck out swinging his first time. That pitch clips the outside corner. Strike 1. First and second, 2 down. Top half of inning number 4. And delivers outside.
1-1.
That one down the line, and foul ball. Chopped left side. Fires over to first, and that is the inning. 2 left on, and midway in the 4th, all tied 1-1. 3-4-5 due up for the home team. And digging in for San Francisco, Jung-Hoo Lee. First time up was a pop out. That one ripped right center field. And it one-hops the wall. Not stopping, he's going for 3. And he's got a leadoff triple.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Just a beautiful triple from start to finish. Got a pitch he could drive, turned on it, and hammered it out front into the gap. Right out of the box. I love how he was hustling, and I think he knew he was going for 3 as soon as it touched down.
And here is Matt Chapman. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Runner at third, nobody out. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
0-2.
Got him looking. Huge strikeout there.
Well, he wasn't happy with that called third strike in and off the plate, and I think he's right. I mean, that miss. It's a really tough one, though, for an umpire back there, so I don't think you can be too mad at him. It looks like it's in the zone the entire way coming in until those last few feet, so I'd say pretty easy to understand why he'd say it clipped the corner. Just a nice pitch.
Willie Adames stands in, and that is out of play. Runner on at third, one gone. And there's a ball.
1-1.
And a breaking ball misses outside.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so it's a good take by him.
And that's off the inside edge. 3-1.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position and a hitter's count.
Casey Schmidt in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
And here's the first baseman, Casey Schmidt. He's already homered in this game. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Ball one there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a count 1-2. Runner at third, 2 away. Swing and a ground ball. That's the inning. So the Giants leave one. Still tied, 1-1. Jonathan India steps in for the Royals.
The designated hitter, Jonathan India.
Ray back to work. Right through there for a strike.
Well, these Royals finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
And they tag him out.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
So up now for Kansas City, Bobby Witt Jr. He's 0 for 1. Ball one, no strikes.
1 ball,
All
no
tied
strike.
up, and we're at the top of the 5th. And that one misses up and in. And now 2-0.
This game has been so tight, feels like the next team to score will win it.
One down, base is empty.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's what it was. If you swing at it, you had a broken back as you jog back to the dugout.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
And next up for the Royals, Vinny Pasquantino. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. On the ground to third. Sends it to first. And that is that. 3 up, 3 down that time. Home half of the fifth coming up. All tied 1-1. Now it's the second baseman, Tyler Fitzgerald. Flied to right his first time.
Tyler Fitzgerald.
Swing and a miss, strike one.
Well, these Giants just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. You really can't pin it on one player because we've seen soft contact up and down this lineup. It's time to make some adjustments because this approach is just off.
And he chases that one. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Matos now at the plate as he swings through strike one. Activity in the bullpen for the Royals. Michael Lorenzen getting ready to go. Serpa warming up as well.
The cause for these struggles is a little different for each hitter. For some, it's timing, and for others, it's mechanics. Whatever it is, they need to start hitting the ball harder.
That one is absolutely belted. Isbell flying after this one. High bounce takes it over the fence for an automatic double.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, Boog. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
And here's the catcher, Sam Huff. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. There's the strike. On the corner for a strike. 0-2 now.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Going to count 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Man at second. Strike 3. Got him swinging. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Elliot Ramos, the next Giant to hit. Out to short. Witt. Fires to first, and that is that. A double in the inning, but they leave him stranded. 5 innings complete. All tied 1-1. Salvador Perez getting ready to hit. 1 for 2. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Tyler Rogers preparing to come on if needed. Birdsong getting cranked up as well. And now 2-0. That one catches the corner for a strike. Next pitch misses. 3 balls and a strike.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Next offering is fouled back. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
Battling here as he fouls it away. It's a leadoff walk,
take your base.
And that's the go-ahead run.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Here comes the manager out of the Giants dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. That'll do it for Robbie Ray, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. On the mound now, Jordan Hicks.
And he's been hit pretty hard at times this year, so he's looking for better. Right now, giving up more than a hit per inning.
Go-ahead run on base. Michael Garcia steps in for the Royals. He's 2 for 2. And there's a strike. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
He's been great in this one. Eye-hand coordination just failed him a little bit right there.
One and 2.
With the go-ahead run at first, and we're the top half of the 6th. Got him looking. And that's the first out.
Now batting,
Mark Canha now at the plate. Both 2 in this one. That's in there.
Not sure exactly what he was thinking there. Good sinker ball pitcher goes with the fastball in a double play situation when he needs something on the ground.
Man at first, 1 away. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 2.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Next offering is down low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Fastball, and he gets out of the way. Perez at first, 1 gone. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Michael Massey steps in for the Royals. Line to left. Ramos tracks it down for the out. Royals lead one. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Now on the bump, Michael Lorenzen.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing the work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
And now, Wilmer Flores.
The Giants designated hitter, Wilmer Flores.
And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Taylor Clark appears to be getting loose. Schreiber also getting ready. Inside, just missed. Swings through that.
2-1.
Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
3-1.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Now
here's the center fielder, Jung-Hoo Lee. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. And that one fouled off.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Outside low. And the count 1-2.
1-2.
Line drive and a base hit. Runner holds it second, but they've got something going on here.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
First and second, no outs. Now the third baseman, Matt Chapman. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
Go ahead run at second here in the bottom of the 6th. And a count 1-2. And downstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
And the batter now, Willie Adames, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First pitch just misses.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog. Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. 2 on, 1 out. Down the line, and it's foul. Now fly ball to right center. Squeezes it, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Casey Schmidt.
Casey Schmidt, the next Giant to hit. He's already homered here in this one. Just
no,
missed.
That missed. That's the ball. 1-0.
Swing and a miss. And a count 1-1. Check swing, called strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Now it's Hunter
Leading off
Renfroe.
for Kansas City, right fielder Hunter Renfroe.
Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Pitch misses.
Nope, ball.
1-1. That one missed.
2-1. Ball.
First pitch
3-1.
strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Full count.
And a swing and a miss. That K is his 3rd of the game. So digging in,
Now
Kyle
batting, the
Isbell.
center fielder, Kyle Isbell.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. And that's a foul ball. The 0-1. And that one is inside ball 1.
1-1.
Bunting for a hit. It's safe at first, a bunt single.
Up next for the Royals, the designated hitter.
This was
Jonathan
the perfect
India.
spot to drop the bunt for a hit. I mean, he used his bat as a tool up there to direct the ball exactly where he wanted it to go and look smooth doing it at the same time. Really well done, and the defense right there stood no chance.
Go ahead run on base. Here's the Royals designated hitter, Jonathan India. To the left side, but it is well foul. One away, tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. Check on the runner.
No, he's in there.
There goes the runner. Pitching for a strike. And it's safe. It's a stolen base.
Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
This one in the air, right field. Matos should have this one. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Now batting, shortstop
Bobby Witt
Witt
Jr. steps in for the Royals. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. And that's in for a strike. The shortstop takes the ball. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position.
That's the ball.
In the dirt. Runner holds. Count goes to 2-1. Fouled off. He was late. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position here in the top half of inning number 7. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Here's the second baseman, Tyler Fitzgerald.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
That's way outside. Ball 1. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. And that one is downstairs. And the count 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
2-2.
And that just misses.
Just not taking the bait right there, but a good pitch with 2 strikes.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Ground ball right side. Massey tosses to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Now batting, right fielder, Luis
And
Matos.
now the right fielder, Luis Matos. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Canna puts it away. 2 down.
Now batting, catcher, Sam.
And up next for San Francisco, Sam Huff. First pitch misses. Swing and a miss. There's the changeup. 2 down,
1-1.
nobody on. Here, the bottom of the 7th. The next offering misses. 2 balls and a strike. Way high.
3-1.
Elliot Ramos in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. That one blasted deep to right. That's back there. And it's out of here into the arcade section for a home run. He muscles that one out the opposite way. His second of the year. And just like that, they're out front. It's 2-1.
That's exactly what this crowd wanted to see in this spot. He blasted that pitch. Always scary for a pitcher when a guy can take a fastball down the middle and hit it to the opposite field. No holes in a swing like that, and that time that ball was hit hard.
Back to the top of the order now, and now Elliot Ramos. First pitch swinging.
Fell on the mound. This is a spot where he's got to treat this as a clean inning. Forget about the home run. Forget about now being behind on the scoreboard. Start fresh and get those hitters back up to the plate as quickly as possible.
2 down, nobody on. That one outside.
That's a ball.
And 1-1. And that's
Ball.
outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Two outs. And he dodges that fastball.
We got a full count.
Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Perez on to first, and it's in time for the 3rd out, so that'll end the inning. It's a run for the Giants on the solo blast, and it's now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. New arm for the Giants, Tyler Rogers.
This guy's a strike thrower. He's done an
Now
excellent job of
Giants.
avoiding walks so far this season.
Number 71, Tyler Rogers.
Well, 1-run game.
Leading off for
Vinny
Kansas City.
Pasquantino
First baseman,
digs in
Vinny
now.
Pasquantino.
Bounding ball here, rolls foul. And fouled off. Chop to first. Schmidt. He takes it on his own. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez, known for his late inning heroics. And that's downstairs and outside. Holding on to a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Late swing, fouled off. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Now batting, third baseman.
Here's the third baseman, Michael Garcia. That clips the corner.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
That one fouled off. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And that's in the dirt.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
No signs of wavering on the mound here in the 8th. He's looking rock solid so far.
Breaking ball in there, got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Royals, and our score remains 2-1.
Now pitching for Kansas
They hand the
City.
ball over to a new arm, Taylor
Number
Clark.
45.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking
Taylor
for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Now it's the
Leading
DH,
off, the
Wilmer
Giants.
Flores.
Designated hitter, Wilmer Flores.
Ball one low.
1 ball, no strikes.
Outside
Ball.
with a breaking ball.
Pretty easy to give up on that
2
pitch
balls,
right
no
there.
strikes.
Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Fly ball down the line. And it drops in. And a good start to the inning.
Now batting, center fielder, Jung-Hoo
And now the center
Lee.
fielder, Jung-Hoo Lee. Just
Nope,
off the
ball.
inside edge. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Headed towards the corner. And that's a fair ball. It's a double. Third hit of the night for him. Now it's Matt Chapman, 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Slider misses outside.
Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners that they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
Right side. Tosses to first. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Now batting, the shortstop, Willie
Willie
Adames.
Adames, the next to hit. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have
Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now
Up
in
next
order.
for the Giants,
So up next,
first
Casey
baseman,
Schmidt.
Casey Schmidt.
Outside low, and that's ball 1.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
And the 1-0. There's a strike, 95 of that one. So they're all loaded up. Inside, and a count 2-1.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
That one misses. 3-1 now.
At risk of walking in a big run here, and these fans really letting them hear it as well.
Ball 4, he's walked in a run.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the wall. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
So bases loaded with one away. Tyler Fitzgerald, the next Giant to hit. 0 for 3 in this one.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Lifted in the air out to left. Canna nabs it. Runner tags for home. Here's the throw to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in. It's 4-1.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Taylor Clark won't go any further. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for Kansas
Lucas
City.
Erceg takes over on the
Number
mound.
60.
He has a great slider with tons of movement. So 2 down now, and here is Luis Matos.
Right fielder,
1 for 3.
Luis Matos.
Right through there for a strike. Bullpen action for the Royals. Angel Serpa, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Adames, the lead runner at second. Schmidt at first, 2 out of the inning. Foul ball, still 0-2. Two on, 2 outs. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. And the count is 1-2. Fights it off. You'll see another. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. That's inside.
That's inside.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone, really making them work out there.
Two outs. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That one is upstairs. And that'll load the bases.
When you go that deep into it at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Now batting, catcher,
Sam Huff, the next Giant to hit.
Sam Huff.
Late on that fastball.
There was a high velocity
one strike.
fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Next pitch is outside. Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time. 2 runs in the inning, but they strand 3 through 8 full. It's the Giants 4 and the Royals 1.
Now pitching for
Ryan
the
Walker
Giants.
on to try and close it out.
Number 74.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game is going to plan more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Mark Canha.
Left fielder, Mark Canha.
That one ripped. Lee on the move. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting
Now
yourself an
batting,
automatic
second
double like that.
Michael
You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
So up now for Kansas City, Michael Massey. That one finds the corner. Strike 1. Swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. Coming home. He'll score. In there. Just beat the tag. It's a double.
Well, that gets him a little closer in this one. He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double. Really important at bat coming up now.
Pinch hitter coming on. Freddie Fermin.
34.
And he's a right-handed bat, but he handles same-side matchups pretty well, so should give him a good at-bat right here.
And that drops in for a strike. With the tying run at the plate here at the top of the 9th. The other way, and it's caught for the out.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
And next up for the Royals, Kyle Isbell.
In this situation with first base open, he shouldn't give him anything to hit. There's a right-hander on deck.
And ball 1.
Ball. 1-0.
The tying run at the plate. And that's in there for a strike. Little slider that finds the mark.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Runner at second here, 1 gone. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Fitzgerald sizes this one up. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Up next for the Royals, the designated hitter, Jonathan India.
Last chance for the Royals. Jonathan India steps in for the Royals. And he takes a strike. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Close, but called a ball. And it's 1-1.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Hit to right, and that should do it. And that'll do it.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
And your final 4-2 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Coming to you live from Southern California, an NL West matchup on the show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming your way next.
And now, please welcome your Los Angeles Dodgers.
So just about set now. And on the hill in this one, Landon Knack. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today. But when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
Swing and a foul out of play. And a pitch.
Ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And a foul ball.
Ball inside.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. In the air, left field, down the line, and it stays fair. Now he'll turn for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. This is Corbin Carroll. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. To the right side, and it stays fair. Here comes Marte around third. He'll score easily. Fires to second too late, and he's got a double.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Gurriel gets a piece. And it's even up.
Inside.
Fastball for a strike. That just misses. 2-2.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
And now it's 3-2. Carroll stands at second with no outs. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Man at second. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Good job to fight that one off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
Got him swinging.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Hey, Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Off the plate, ball one. One out and a runner at second. Misses off the plate. Yeah, that's ball two.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Throw to second, save. Ripped on a line. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 down.
Batting fifth, first baseman Josh.
Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. They do a lot of things well in this offense, Singy. They control the strike zone. They make pitchers work hard for outs. And as a result, one of the better OBP teams in the league.
Well, what I love about it is it's an organizational philosophy. Whether you go to instructional league, whether you go to spring training, you see these players even during batting practice. When it doesn't matter, they're practicing that type of approach, Boog. And when you have that filtering through the organization, even when you call up a player, they step right in and continue with the pattern that they have established at this level, which ultimately leads to a lot of success.
And there's a ball. You know, you translate on base percentage, it's basically this. Teams that have a high on base percentage, they don't make outs at a very high rate. As my buddy Joe Sheehan says, OBP is life. The 1-1 is fouled off. Runner at second, 2 down.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
That's down and in.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And down on strikes he goes. Inning over, and it could have been worse. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Diamondbacks 1 and the Dodgers nothing. Back here in L.A. and on the hill in this one, Brandon Pfaadt.
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Miguel Rojas at the plate.
Miguel Rojas.
That one ripped but foul. Pfaadt, a righty that throws with power. 26 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick in 2020. Next offering is downstairs. Late with the swing there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Up the middle, Perdomo. On to first. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. Here's the Dodgers lineup now.
Shortstop.
In the 6th spot for them in this one, Max Muncy.
Well, these days we know teams, they put a game plan together for every hitter in a lineup. But a guy like this, they circle him, make sure he doesn't beat you. So they put in a little extra time and effort on how they're going to approach him. He can be a huge difference maker when he's hot. So it's going to be fun to see how they try to work him right here.
Mookie Betts stands in now and watches strike 1. Pfaadt, a guy that really fills up the strike zone, rarely walks people. The downside is the home run ball more likely in play. Next offering is fouled back.
Well, pitchers like this usually work down in the zone a lot, but these days with all the uppercut swings most hitters are taking to elevate the ball, pitchers almost have to be effective up in the zone with hard stuff. So maybe that's one area he can improve in his game to try to combat that long ball.
As a hitter, does knowing that this guy's going to be in the zone, does that make you more aggressive?
Kind of, but you still have to stay on that backside. You've got to make sure you get pitch recognition and let your hands work.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. And there's 2 away. Did you ever really need a cue to be more aggressive?
No, I never did, especially when it comes to messing with you.
Wow. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Freddie Freeman now.
Ball, that's in.
Two outs, base is empty. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Dodgers down in order. They trail here 1-0. All set for the start of the inning. Now the D-backs catcher, Gabriel Moreno. Knack back to work. Knee high, that's in for a strike. Fouled off down the right side. And a curve misses outside.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
Ground ball right side. Edman. The throw to first. One out in the second.
Batting 7th, center fielder, number 13.
And here's the rookie center fielder. He swings and fouls one off. Now a drag bunt, third base side. Not in time. That's a bunt single.
Batting 8th, right fielder, Pavin
He was
Smith.
racing down the line and probably didn't assume he was going to be safe until his foot hit the bag and looked up for the umpire. Nice bunt and great hustle to get himself a knock.
So a man at first. Pavin Smith stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Pitch is in there, and it's 0-1. Man at first, one away. And misses inside.
James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, that's kind of all you can ask.
Runner on the go. Pitch outside. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job of controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment. Our players are going to be running all game.
Just missed.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Runner at second here, 1 gone. Swing and he breaks his bat. That's a foul ball. Here comes a 3-2. Swings and misses. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
So digging in, Geraldo Perdomo.
He's been tearing it up at the plate recently, hitting better.
Base knock, center field. Headed for the plate. He'll score. It's an RBI single. It's 2-0.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
So the lineup flips over, and now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ketel Marte. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Runner puts on the brakes at second, so it's first and second with 2 out.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2
Carroll.
now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Corbin Carroll stands in now for the Diamondbacks. That's out to center field. Kim pulls it down, and that is that. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Chavez Ravine, Will Smith to the plate.
Catcher, Will Smith.
Ripped towards third. And quickly one away in the second.
Fastball groove right down the middle.
Batting
Usually a
fifth,
lot of damage
right
done with that
fielder,
pitch. A hard
Teoscar
grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air,
Hernandez.
maybe drive it into the gap.
And now Teoscar Hernandez. That's off the inside corner. 1-0. One out, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1.
1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Up the middle. Dives and he can't hang on. No throw and he reaches safely.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Here comes Max Muncy. Fastball for a strike. Pickoff move to first. Hernandez dives back in safely. Hernandez over at first with one away. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Sizing this one up. And he makes the catch. That's out number 2.
Batting seventh, left fielder, Michael Conforto.
The batter will be Michael Conforto. In for a strike. 0-1. Runner takes off. Pitch is high.
At the ball.
Throw to second. Save.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for this team.
Runner at second, 2 down. Bottom half of inning number 2. And that one hammered. That's back there. That'll make it out of here. Third home run of the season. It's 2-2.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
And here comes Tommy Edman. And first offering is fouled off. And there's the strike. And that one hit to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 2-run shot for the Dodgers this inning. 2-2 game. Back after this on the show. top half of the
Leading
third
off
inning.
for
Here's
Arizona,
Lourdes
left
Gurriel
fielder,
Jr.
Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
That misses the zone, and that is ball one.
You know, these D-backs doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Off the mark there. 2-1.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
The 3-1. Hit hard to the ground and up the middle, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a
baseman,
better chance of hitting the ball
Suarez.
hard like he did right there.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. He's 0 for 1. Pitch misses. Ball one. Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Down low and kicks away. Runner stays where he is, but the count moves to 2-0. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens.
Ball, that's upstairs.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Swings through that one out in front that time. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. On the ground, 2 ball. Over to Edman. Out. On to Freddie. Double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
The first baseman, Josh Naylor.
And now it's Josh Naylor. Struck out looking in his first at bat. Swings through that one for strike 1.
0-1.
Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
0-2.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
Popped in the air, left side. Muncy makes the play, and it's out number 3. Diamondbacks down quickly. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. As we go to the last of the third. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Ha-Seong Kim. Headed towards the corner. Smith on the run towards the line. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
Now batting. Designated
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. Miguel Rojas will hit next. Grounded out his first time. That is upstairs for ball 1. Just missed.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
That one a little bit high, and it's 3-0. That's ball four. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
Here's Mookie Betts now. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Runner on the go. There's a swing and a drive. Way back there. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive. Betts is definitely one of those guys that excels at everything he does, Boog. In terms of baseball, he can do it all. He's won World Series, batting titles, Gold Gloves, and everything else you can think of.
In the air to left center. Gurriel handles the chance.
Now batting, first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
Here is Freddie Freeman. 0 for 1 so far. Swing and a ball ripped right field, and that one back, and that one is gone. And Freddie goes deep. Home run number 10 of the year, and they add a pair. It's 4-2. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
The batter now will be Will Smith. Grounded out his first time up. Right through there for a strike. That one misses.
Ball one.
1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here in the last half of the third. The 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. On the ground to third. Toss to Naylor, and they get the out on Smith. And that will end the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now 4-2. Back here at Dodger Stadium. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Gabriel Moreno. In the air out to center. Kim on the move. Got it. Covered plenty of distance there. And there's one down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Number 13 in now. Takes ball one off the plate. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Shohei Ohtani getting loose out there. May getting loose as well. One down, base is empty. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. Hernandez hauls it in, and there's two away.
I think the key, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Smith in the box here, lets that one go for a ball. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Late on that fastball.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Just missed.
What's a good pitch there.
2-1.
Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Two outs. And they'll do it again. And it remains 2-2. Two down, nobody on. That's off the mark, and it's 3-2.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Back there. Gone. Straight into the visitors' bullpen. He'll circle the bases. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 4-3. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. He got his front foot down. He was strong on his backside, and when his bat went through the zone, there's no question that ball was going to travel out of the ballpark. But that's, if you were putting a tape together, positive to watch, that's it right there. Just a perfect swing.
Now a chance for Geraldo Perdomo. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Perdomo, 25 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. The 1-0. On the ground. Betts throws to first in time. That ends the frame. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now a 4-3 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And we're back. Here's Teoscar Hernandez.
Right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
You know, these Dodgers doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. They're hitting everything thrown at them. Their contact rate is in the low 90s. It's like they know what's coming, and that's just pretty ridiculous what they're doing right now. Those numbers are well above the major league average.
Out to center. On his way over. Brings it in. And there's one away.
Now batting, third baseman,
Max Muncy at the dish. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Close, but called a ball. And the count even 1-1. That one in there across the letters. Base is empty, one away. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Next offering upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one at 95 missed up top. 3-2 now. And that's a strikeout looking. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
Now that
Michael Conforto will climb in. He's already homered in this game.
Conforto.
Up and in, and it's 1-0.
1-0.
Just off the inside edge. That one misses. 3-0.
3-0.
And there's the automatic. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Full count.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here, but they hold on to a 4-3 lead. Shohei Ohtani gets the ball now, ready to make his season debut.
For the Dodgers, number 17, Shohei Ohtani.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Ketel Marte stands in now for the Diamondbacks. That's outside. And that's ball 1. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
That misses the zone. 3 balls, no strikes. Next offering is fouled back.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
3-1 is on the way. Foul ball there.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
On the inside corner for called strike 3.
Oh, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Corbin Carroll stands in now for the Diamondbacks. That's in there. Strike 1. Ball 1 there. The D-backs down by a run, and we're at the top of the 5th. strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Here's Gurriel, 1 for 2. Right through there for a strike. They say it went.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Two outs.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a ball evens the count. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. And the Diamondbacks down in order. Still down a run. It's 4-3. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's a switch hitter, Tommy Edman.
Second baseman, Tommy Edman.
Fought back to work. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Catcher has it, fires the first. In time to get him, 1 away in the strikeout.
We'll take a look at the sequence on that 3-pitch strikeout. Led it off with a couple of fastballs up in the zone, kind of challenging him to catch up. And that really opened up the bottom part of the strike zone because as a hitter, you're still thinking he might climb the ladder on you even more. Pretty much didn't stand a chance on that good changeup.
So up next, Hae-Sung Kim. On the inside corner for a strike. In the air out towards right center. Smith makes the grab for the second out.
Now batting, designated hitter, Miguel.
Now it's the Dodger leadoff hitter, Miguel Rojas. He's 0 for 1. On its way to the corner, Smith makes his way towards it. Couldn't get to it before it dropped foul. That misses the zone, and the count is 1-1.
1 strike.
That one missed.
2.
That one the other way. Handles, throws to first, and that's the 3rd out. Dodgers go down quietly, and it remains a 4-3 game. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now the third baseman, Eugenio Suarez. Right through there for a strike. And the 0-1. And the sweeper is in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Making 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising along.
Now batting,
Here's Josh
the first
Naylor.
baseman, Josh Naylor.
And that's
Yep, that ball went
outside.
out.
And that's ball 1. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Fouled off left side. That missed by a lot. And the count is 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Outside low. And it's 3-2. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
And here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno. 0 for 2 in this one. And the first pitch is drilled in the air out to center. Kim. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Nothing across here this half. 2-3-4, 2 up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Diamondbacks 3. Number 80 on the pitch out of the pen here. And this is the best way to make your major league debut. No one on base.
Yeah, you're already going to be a little nervous out there, so I think it's a nice job by the skipper to get him in here without any added pressure with traffic on the bases.
For the Dodgers.
Well, one-run game. Here's Mookie now.
Betts.
Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
That's inside. And 1-1.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
Ripped to third. Zips it across. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
The first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
And here's Freddie Freeman. He's already homered here in this one.
Very humble guy, and on the field, off the field, and he goes about his at bats in that way. Boogie's just trying to stay with the plan.
0-1's the count.
And that plan is hit the ball to left center field, drive the ball that way, let it travel.
Yep. Foul ball. High in the air, out to right. Smith hauls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, the catcher, Will Smith.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. Has grounded out a couple of times. And the first pitch
That's
misses
inside.
for ball one. Two down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the sixth. And fastball clips the outside corner for a strike. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Whips it to first. Third out.
Now pitching.
Welcome
for the
back. We're in the
Dodgers.
seventh. We have a new pitcher on the
Number
mound.
43.
Anthony Banda.
Anthony
These are the spots
Banda.
relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Leading off for
Well,
Arizona.
one-run
center
game.
fielder, number
Here's the
13.
center fielder. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Looking to get the tying run on base.
2 balls,
Breaking
1
ball
strike.
inside. And it's 2-1. And that's
Ball, that's
outside.
outside.
Pavin Smith in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And the tying run is on base.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, right fielder
No outs.
Pavin
Runner at
Smith.
first. Now up next for Arizona, Pavin Smith.
A little surprised we don't see a pinch hitter here with the lefty-lefty matchup.
Puts a bunt down. Whips it to first on the run. It's there, and that's a great play.
There was a time where that sac bunt was just ho-hum, very basic, but is increasingly difficult as it's become to get bunts down in the big leagues. Nice job right there.
Now batting,
Geraldo
shortstop,
Perdomo
Geraldo
stands in now for the
Perdomo.
Diamondbacks. First pitch misses. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Alex Vesia, the left-hander, up and throwing. May, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. With the go-ahead run at the plate, here in the top half of inning number 7. Fought off foul. Line drive. Dives, but it's off his glove. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
Big at-bat coming up for Ketel Marte. And that misses. Ball 1. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Swings and misses. And it's a ball and a strike.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging it.
Liner, and this could be trouble. 1 runs in safely with a double, his second of the day. Well, he delivers in a huge spot right there.
Well, he's so dialed in. I don't think he even realizes how much pressure exists out there. Very easy swing, nice and relaxed. This is the type of approach you want to see guys take in this situation.
And here comes the Dodgers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Anthony Banda out of the game, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching.
New pitcher for the Dodgers, Dustin May.
Number 85.
And compared to a lot of other relievers,
Dustin
strikeouts have not
May.
been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Now Corbin Carroll to the dish for a big at bat. Golden opportunity right here. Just missed.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
That one finds the zone, and it's 1-1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
In the air, left field. He's got it. Runner tags from third. Throw home, not in time. The run scores. 5-4 now as they take the lead.
Gurriel Jr.
Lourdes Gurriel Jr. stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 1 for 3. Just missed. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Hard hit left side. Betts whips it to first. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Diamondbacks 5 and the Dodgers 4. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Ryan Thompson.
Well, the best
Now
relievers love the
Arizona,
opportunity to come in and protect
number
the tight
81,
lead late in the ball game.
Ryan
Some of them are
Thompson.
just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Leading off
And
for
at
the
the plate for the
Dodgers,
Dodgers, Teoscar
fielder,
Hernandez.
Teoscar Hernandez.
Check swing, and he went. It's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And a big swing and a miss.
2 really good back-to-back
0-2
sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 0-2. That one just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, third baseman, Max Muncy.
Here's Max Muncy. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
One down, base is empty. Hard ground ball for a base knock.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at-bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
One down, runner at first. Now the left fielder, Michael Conforto. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. This one in the air, center field. Brings it in, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, second baseman, Tommy Edman.
Tommy Edman at the plate.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
That smash towards center. Makes a nice running catch. That is the inning. 1 left for LA. Still down a run. It's 5-4. We go to the 8th. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Eugenio Suarez. May back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, these Diamondbacks doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. Despite having 9 hits in the game, the numbers don't exactly jump off the page in terms of exit velocity. Nearly half have been traveling less than 90 miles per hour off the bat, but they're finding a way to get it done.
Next offering upstairs. And that one upstairs. May fires. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Josh Naylor.
Next to hit for Arizona, Josh Naylor. 0 for 3 in this one. First pitch just misses. Suarez gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Next offering is fouled back. And there's a ball. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. And he brings it into the warning track.
It's a really good swing. He just didn't get quite enough of it to beat the wind. It's blowing in from right field right now.
Moreno.
Here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. And that is out of play. Next offering is fouled back. May delivers. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. And the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Well, he really filled up the strike zone in that at bat until that final pitch. And as a hitter, you sense that they're coming after you, not dancing around the strike zone. They want to attack, and so you kind of get into swing mode, and you have to protect the plate. That's when you become really susceptible to something that makes you chase, and that's exactly what happened right there.
And now the center fielder. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0.
Ball that's outside.
And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
2 balls, 1 strike.
May comes set. Late swing fouled off. Two outs. In the dirt, blocked. Pavin Smith would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
First and second, 2 outs. Smith getting ready to hit. And first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
2 on, 2 outs. Just missed. Just missed.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Yeah, that's fouled off. First and second, 2 down, and we're in the top of the 8th. And that one is inside.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
3-2 on the way. Cold strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half. So they're able to work around a pair of walks in the inning. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Diamondbacks 5 and the Dodgers 4.
Now pitching for
Back
Arizona.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we
Number
roll
30.
into the bottom of the 8th, Scott McGough. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. Ha-Seong Kim steps to the plate for the Dodgers. He's been a great free agent sign. And that one fouled off. Ripped to the right center. Should be extra bases. Into second base. The tying run is on with a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. And man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
So the tying run in scoring position now. Now at the plate, Miguel Rojas. Misses inside, and it's 1-0.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Trying to hold a one-run lead here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Line to right, base hit. Runner around third. He'll score easily, and it's an RBI single tie game here in the 8th.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Here's Mookie Betts.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Back and forth we go, a seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. Turns and fires to Betts. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. This one in the air. Naylor squeezes it. 1 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
So now it's Freddie Freeman. Hit on the ground to the right side, and that's just foul.
That's a ball.
Dive, and he's got it from his backside. 1 at second, double play. What a quick killing to end the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. All even at 5 apiece. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Tanner Scott.
Well, you see the ERA very solid, and that doesn't always tell you the whole story, but he's been really good so far this year.
Geraldo Perdomo now at the plate.
Shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but You got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Fouled off. He was late. Good eye in that spot.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Almost got him.
2 strikes.
The 2-2 now. That one missed. Ketel Marte in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Lifted in the air down the left side. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Good pitch. You just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. Strike on the outside. 0-1.
Well, this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
And a swing and a miss.
Then he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Outside. And the count 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. All tied up here at the top of the ninth. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. One down, base is empty. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Next is the designated hitter, Corbin Carroll. That one inside, and that is ball 1. Fastball for a strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
The other way, and that's got extra bases written all over it. Makes the turn and heads for second. In with a double, and the go-ahead runs at second with 2 out.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
Lourdes Gurriel Jr. digs in now. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. And that's the 3rd out. So a 2-out double, but they don't score. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. We're all tied up 5-5. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom 9. Now it's the Dodger cleanup hitter, Will Smith. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. Sliced hard but foul. Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. And fouled off.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Two now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And that's down and away. Teoscar Hernandez in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Ball 4, he walked in, and that keeps things going.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Teoscar Hernandez steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Count 1-0.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, third baseman, Max Muncy.
Here's Muncy to hit.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
And that's off the outside edge. And that's ball 1.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. And boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Swing and a ball popped up. Naylor gets under it. Makes the catch for the out.
Ball's just not carrying the first tonight.
Now, you would actually say that to your teammate in the dugout?
No, I'm not that cruel. But someone would say it to me.
Now
And I'm sure it's probably been said before.
Michael
And here is Michael Conforto. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Two outs, but the winning run is at first. Swings and lines one towards the gap. No one can get there. It falls in. Coming home. The relay throw. Tag. Got him. They cut down the winning run, and we will play on.
Oh, man, so close to a walk-off win. You could hear the anticipation from the crowd, but a clutch defensive execution on the throw to the plate and a great tag by the catcher to cut down the winning run. Free baseball. Let's go.
Now pitching
Back
for the
now,
Dodgers.
we're in extras, and there's
Number
a new arm on the
51.
mound, Alex Vesia.
Alex
This southpaw's been
Vesia.
really good against left-handed hitters. Eugenio Suarez stands in now for the Diamondbacks. First pitch misses. And a swing and a miss.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's a really good take.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Man at second. That one outside. 3-2 down. Josh Naylor in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Three-two. Ground ball left side. Tosses across the first. And here in the 10th, the leadoff man is out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Josh Naylor.
So a change being made out at second. D-backs bringing on a pinch runner, Jordan Lawler. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And now here is Josh Naylor. Lifted in the air, right center field. Kim on the move to the alley. He's got it, and there's 2 away. And now the catcher comes up to him. Gabriel Moreno. 0 for 4, a couple of flyouts. He's also grounded out and struck out. First pitch, and he just misses. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Lou Trevino looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Garcia warming up as well. That misses. Now 2-0.
2-0.
2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. That's in for a strike.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Next offering upstairs. Ripped on a line to center. And that's the 3rd out.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. Sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Now pitching for
Back
Arizona,
here in extras, and a new
number
pitcher on the
49,
mound in the bottom half of the inning. Kendall Graveman. He's been so good against lefties.
Now
Alec Thomas
in
into the game now on defense, but in a strange way. This is not a position he's used to playing. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Leading off, Tommy Edman. And that's too high. And that one fouled off. Next offering misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. This to third, and foul ball. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Gets to it, on to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout. And the runner stays where he is.
Now batting, center fielder.
Looks like we've got a substitution at second. Dodgers bring in a pinch runner, Andy Pajes. He's the potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. Next to hit, Hesung Kim.
He's changed defensively for the D-backs. Now playing in left field, number 44. And
that one missing low. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jalen Beeks up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Miller, the right-hander, also getting loose. The winning run on second base. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Fought off foul. One away, and the game-winning run stands at second. That's too low. The count now 2-2.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
That's down and in. Ball 4, he walked in, and that'll keep the line moving.
Well, he took his chance at getting in the chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
Rojas in the box now, takes strike one.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue to finish off this hitter.
Winning run stands at second. Ground ball to the right side. Down the line, and it's foul.
He's falling behind in a huge spot, Boog. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes.
Outside corner, got him looking. He can't believe it.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Mookie Betts digging in a huge spot. And that drops in for a strike. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. Up the middle, and a base hit right there. The throw in comes the winning run, and the Dodgers walk it off in extra innings.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well deserved.
Six-5 the final here today. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long.